Well timed, Gabo. Thanks a lot for that one. You're really early tonight. Thanks for the 1,000 Hungarian forints, like usual. Wait, again? Okay, stop. I don't think he's actually donating right now. Okay, it should stop now because I muted the whole thing. That's weird. I have no clue why it's doing this. It happened. See, there we go again. How do I stop this? Okay, this is gonna be really annoying. It's gonna go again. One moment, it's really gonna go again, I think. Or not. It's weird. Yesterday, at the end of the stream, this happened as well. The alerts from the people who had donated during the entire stream were coming up again, sort of like in a repeat, at the end of yesterday's stream. And now I start the stream, and the first thing we get is a donation from Gabor, and then the one from Brian Laws, which were the same donation alerts I got yesterday. So, I'm not sure what's happening. I don't want to turn the alert box back on and get spammed with donation messages that are not actually donations. This is really weird. Why is that happening? Let me just switch. That's weird. That's weird. Is it back on? Yeah, it is back on. I'm not getting any messages now, so let's hope it just works fine. That's weird. Why would it be repeating my donation alerts? Maybe because of that? Let's see. I just changed the setting. Maybe that works. So yeah, last week I was gonna say last night we started a little drop sketch. And we also did some other fun stuff, which I'm not entirely sure if I'm gonna be able to use it in this track. I was listening to the whole Mexican kind of vibe that we were that we were doing last night. It was a lot of fun, and I'm not sure how much of that I'm gonna be using in the track. I might use some parts, but just very filtered and resampled and stuff, because I'm just not sure if that's gonna work for the drop, but we'll see. We'll see, maybe. I do want to try using the resample bits that we made last night, and I guess I'll just play the drop that we made yesterday. It was quite a fun one. I added one extra thing since last night. I added a little 808 bass stab thingy, which I think is gonna work nice. But this is what we made last night, little sketch thing, and I think this will be an interesting one. Mathematics. Yeah, that's what we have. And yeah, I added this thing, which is kind of cool. Just a sort of like a little 808 kind of thing. I think it fits there, just needed a little thing. I also feel like we need something something here or right after this sort of like reverse sound, something happening here, and then a little gap until that next snare comes in. Mathematics. Yeah, so we need something there. Let's see, what can we do there? Like, it's just gonna be a short sound that we need there, so for those kind of things, I really like using those resample things that I made. It's just, you just take one of them and then just figure out if something of, well, you just keep going through it until you find something that you like. Let's see. Maybe. Just drop it in here. Is the chat still working, or is it already broken? Or people just quiet at the moment? Oh yeah, okay, cool. Because yesterday somebody was saying that the chat wasn't updating, which actually it was updating, but we only have 16 viewers right now anyway, so it's a Saturday. I'm not normally streaming on Saturday, so it's understandable. Yesterday was a good evening though. Yesterday we had like, I think we had like 75 or 80 viewers at one point, which is really good. Normally I get about 50, 60, something like that on a Friday. So yesterday was great. It was a really nice stream. It actually was a bit of a hard start at the start of the stream, but at the moment I came up with the idea for this, and I was like, when I had these percussion things, remember, and I was like, what would it sound like if we would put like a heavy bass in between those sounds, like in those gaps? And from that moment on, it kind of just started, you know, turning into a nice thing happening. Cool. Mathematics. So it's gonna go until here, I think. Or maybe until here. So now, go to somewhere way further in this file. There's probably more interesting stuff. So this is in G. 3. Need something else. This is too much, it's too choppy. We need something else with like more reverse things or something similar to this one. Maybe one of those might actually work. A lot of higher pitch stuff in it as well. That might also be nice. That already worked better. Now this is in, it says A sharp minor. I don't really know if that's the case. It doesn't really matter too much. I think it's all over the place. We can also just do that and listen to it. Oh, it's kind of cool. Oh, that part is also nice. That's sort of like similar kind of thing. Those could actually be a good first bass step of like a little section somewhere. What are all the notifications in the Discord? What's going on? Mods. Yeah, I'm streaming a bit more lately, I know, but hey, I'm working on tunes, and I figured one thing that I notice is if I don't stream, I just sit there working on a tune for like I don't know, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, something like that, and then I get distracted by some kind of a notification or some kind of a pop-up of a new video that's been uploaded or something, and I end up watching a video for like 50 minutes, 30 minutes, and then before you know it, you're watching YouTube videos for a couple of hours. And I figured if I just stream, I'm gonna at least get a good couple of hours of production in, you know? It's just, I guess it's nice. I bought this water because I really like the brand, but it's sparkling water. I'm not a big fan of sparkly water. But yeah, I mean, I don't hear anybody complain. Kind of like that as well. Let's just take this entire section. Oh. There's actually some pretty good stuff in here. This entire section is pretty cool. Let's see, we have a couple of things now. Ooh, there was a little thing there. Where was it? One of these. That. That's a cool one. It's a really weird one, but that could be fun for a little transition somewhere. That one as well. That. Ooh. Some weird stuff in here. Like the sub is all over the place, so it's gonna be definitely not be usable for like a main bass, but for like little bits and pieces, especially if the drop already is going to be pretty fucking mental. Like, and it's not necessarily a problem that much because we have a really strong main bass. Like that main bass, that noisy one, like it's basically just a really fat sub with noise on top of it and just a hell amount of distortion. And that one has a really, well, it has a lot of sub, so if we sort of like put some little bits and pieces here and there that don't really have as much sub, it's not really gonna be much of an issue, you know? We can get away with it. As long as it has a bit of low end, it's fine, and we're just gonna make sure that is mono, but other than that, might be able to squeeze a bit more out of it with maybe multi-band compression or something, but other than that, we won't really need to worry too much about it. Same for like these little bits here, they're basically percussion sounds, but because they're used, well, they're basically interacting with that sub bass patch, so, or with that bass patch, so it's kind of like these percussion sounds kind of become more part of the bass line than that they are percussion, which is kind of cool. I kind of like it. Yeah, that's the name, San Pellegrino. They have a whole bunch more. I have other ones that are way better, that are like the more fruitier ones. This is just sparkly water with some kind of a taste, but I mean, I can drink it, but it's not really my my cup of tea. It's a waste to throw away though, so I'll definitely drink it. Don't worry. Some more like lower growly stuff here. Well, not really growly, but that stuff is also nice. And that higher stuff here can be good for like transitions. You know what? This entire section could work. Yeah, I have one right now, which is It's an orange and pomegranate, which is really good. I love it. Like, there's a lot of stuff in this section. Here it becomes a bit mental, but there are a couple of parts. That one, that is kind of cool. Ooh, that part is nice. There. Ooh, that's cool. Should be some weird ass sound in there that we can use. That's for sure. Is that the one that I... Yeah, that's all super crazy. Yeah, to be honest, I don't really have the time, man. I'm just too busy with music. Like, I can even hear this one could work under a drum beat for sure. Here the sub is actually not too... Oh no, the sub is actually out of phase here. Okay, we're gonna have to use either the left or right channel from this one. I think we have plenty now. Let's just see if we can use some of these. So I want something here. Different one than that, so let's just move it right here. Okay, so we can also find out what the pitch is of that. Because there's probably not going to be an E. Good chance that it's not. Oh, well, would you guess that? It's actually E. Yeah. It's actually E. Okay, nice. Okay, we need something else, but we can use that one later. It's definitely usable because it's an E. Now, I wonder... This one is not. Not even sure what this is. That's B. Oh, and that's E as well. Weird. Okay, cool. Maybe we can use it. Let's try another one. Okay, that's the same one as the other ones. Just a different cut. They're just all in E. Actually, nice. I pitched it down, did I? Yeah, I pitched it down 3 semitones, okay. Now here, there's a lot of weird stuff in this one. Move it down here. Oh. Oh, let's just move these somewhere else. On a different track, probably. All of that. I'm just gonna move all of that to a different track. Just turn it off. So those are like little cuts that I can try.
Mathematics.
Something else here as well, like in this section. It's kind of cool.
Mathematics. Mathematics.
Ooh, that's weird. We can use that on a transition somewhere. Let's see, I think we have a gap somewhere. Well, definitely here. We have this vocal here, but let's see what happens. Okay, that's too much. I love that first part, that from about here. I think it would be nice on the snare drum. Maybe on a kick drum. Can also put it in front instead of that first bass there. Something like that could work. See, I could do it there with a gap as well, but I kind of want to put another sound after it, or maybe even... maybe Let's try taking this one. And let's... No, no. Okay, we're gonna do something different with that, but let's see.
Mathematics.
I think this one might be better here somewhere, like all the way at the end. Like right at the end, we're gonna have to do a change as well. Like the bass currently just continuing. This is gonna go away. This is probably gonna go away as well. So we're gonna have sort of like a gap without any drums here, with just bass, and then it goes back into sort of like a next section of a drop.
Mathematics.
So I'm thinking, I kind of want to put this one here and that one here, maybe.
Mathematics. Mathematics.
Yes, that mathematics in front of the 808 hit, that's definitely nice.
Mathematics. Mathematics.
Okay, this one is gonna change as well. I'm gonna use it somewhere else. Let's move it to the track with snippets that we can use. That one has a lot of weird stuff. Let's copy that one. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna try putting that in here. So here, I might also take these hi-hats out.
Mathematics.
Hey, let's see. Yo, Juan Andres Espinoza. Then we need to actually hear. And now I read that name out loud. We should actually hear the groove from last night at the end of the stream. We should hear that playing in the background for sure. You remember the groove? Anybody who was here last night? We had so much fun last night. It was so much fun writing that. I bounced it to audio, and I kind of want to resample it. Well, I did resample it. I also have those bits. Could I fit that there? Let's try it out. There were some interesting bits in that as well, I think. Really interesting stuff. Should just bring this in here and let's see what we get. All kinds of stuff. Oh, these parts were weird. Were almost like lead synths. There were other parts as well where we went up really high pitched and shit. Let's see. I'm already hearing this in sort of like a B section, maybe even after here. Now bring the drums back as well here. There's something here. Take one of these weird sections and we can cut it up. Get the best parts. I think towards the end there were some really cool bits in here. That one. Can I just chuck that into the drop? Might actually work somewhere. See, it's just like a little stabby sound here. And it's offset from the main groove. Let's see how that sounds. Might be cool. What? Actually kind of nice when it's offset, I think, but... Hey, stretch. I'm gonna have to, oh yeah, I'm gonna have to also pick a left or right side from this, because look, we're totally out of phase on these samples. Because they're so weirdly resampled. There's just so much stuff happening with form and all that, so, let's, should probably already do that before I do anything else. Because I wonder what that one sounds like in mono. Probably pretty shit. It's not that bad, but we do lose sub. What we could do. Not that it's a big deal, to be honest, on this one. Kinda like the width on that. But see there, we lose a lot of the sub. There's still sub there, but a lot of it is gone. Because of the fact that it's out of phase. Reverse that. It's like it's gonna be such a puzzle, this drop. I already know it, but I kinda like it.
Mathematics. Mathematics.
And then something there as well. Like, I'm not entirely happy with that section, but for now it works. Oh yes. That works. Just need something in front of it as well. Let's take that one.
Mathematics. Mathematics.
Okay, nice. How do you do that? I mean, changing the sample, but not the clip. I bet you mean the scrubbing through the audio like this. If you have an audio clip like this, which is much longer than the actual clip is, you know, there's a much more in there. You can take that clip like that and hold Control and Shift, and it turns into that, and you can just scrub through it by clicking and dragging. And if you want fine control, you just hold Alt as well. So you hold Control, Shift, and Alt, and then you get this. Not sure if you can. Oh yeah, you can also just press all three and then click and drag. But yeah, that's how you do it. Random off-topic question. I have thrill, and I know you have it too. How do you go about tuning it to key? I usually do it by ear because it's gonna be most of the time. It's gonna be like rising or adding tension. A lot of the instruments in thrill are very atonal to begin with, so most of the time it is already very hard to find out what pitch it is. So most of the time, what I do, because a lot of times they don't even have like a clear pitch, you know, it's because it's all just atonal stuff, basically. So what I then tend to do is to just do it by ear, just move it up and down until I like the sound and just see where it sounds best. Using your ears is the best way to go about it, you know, for such instruments. I mean, like if it's an instrument that you want to know the pitch of that has a clear pitch, yeah, check it out on an EQ or with a tuner or something like that, but with thrill, unless you're using one of the layers that has like there are the cluster layers which have some those do have a pitch to them, but I think other than that, most of them are just atonal stuff. And with atonal sounds, it's not necessarily as much, you know, it's not really about like, is it in tune or not, because if it's a really atonal sound, then it probably doesn't really have a clear fundamental pitch. So then it also cannot really be in tune, if you get what I mean. So it's just a matter of playing around and seeing where the harmonics of that sound that you're using sort of sound best with what is going on in your track. And yeah, that's just a matter of trial and error, I guess. I mean, that's what I would do. Okay, I don't like the stuttery thing, so let's I don't like this entire part, actually.
Mathematics. Mathematics.
I feel like we could do something better here than this. Sort of like the same one as this one, but then cut short, I think. Oh no, it's different. That one is already better.
Mathematics.
Yeah, I get what you mean. That might actually be good to do, Gray. On these ones, create a little rack with like a frequency split thing. That might be good, yeah. Would be easy to do. I can just make one real quick. Or have I saved one already? That might be better. Don't think so. No, I didn't. Still need to make that one, but I guess I'm gonna make it now. Let's take a rack. Create chain. And then I'm gonna take... Let's take the isotope imager, because I know it does the frequency splits really well. I'm just gonna take the isotone ozone 9 imager. And we're not gonna do any stereo imaging. Hey, maybe I can even do it inside here. Oh no, this is gonna sum it to mono. I can't pick a left or right side. I can try what it sounds like though, but I think it's just gonna do the same thing. See? Yeah, we lose a lot of sub when we do that. So what we can do is do this solo here, this one, and then just duplicate that. And then on that one we're gonna solo this one. Oh, wait. Can I do this? Let's see if I can do this. I'm gonna try something out. Can this be mapped? This frequency, that's the question. Configure. Don't think so. That would be sick if you can map that. But apparently not. I don't see anything changing there, so no. You cannot map that. Can you right click it? No. That would be great if you could map this. But apparently you can't. No big deal. We'll set it to, what? 100? 120? Something like that. So that we just get the sub. That seems good. Okay, so what does that sound like with just the left or right channel? Otherwise it's gonna throw me off. I'm gonna think like, huh, this is still stereo, but let's see. Yeah, that is just better. Seagull Cow. If you want to grab the patch, go to my Patreon. I put it on there. I dropped it on there. In the Vital pack. I decided to upload a little pack on my Patreon, and I thought, you know what? Let's put the Seagull Cow sample in there, or the preset. So, if you want to have it, you can grab it. Okay, mid-range on this one. And then this one we can just leave on stereo. Oh. Stereo, left. And then I'll still have a width control as well. That's kind of nice, although we have imagery here, so it's not really that big of a deal. Let's just get rid of that. We could change the width with this right here. So now we still get width on the higher frequencies, but not on the sub. It does work. I actually think we're gonna leave a gap here, but I might want to add some other sort of like reverse thing to kind of make it even more interesting. But I do kind of like that sort of gap, and then that a sort of like reverse sweep comes into the next snare. I kind of like it. It's a little bit more unexpected, but it's something that I think works quite well.
Mathematics.
Oh yeah, I also added some distortion on the master, because this is how it sounded yesterday.
Mathematics. Mathematics.
Just a little saturation with trash, just to not doing any multiband, because then we're gonna get phase offsets and stuff, and you don't want that on your full mix. But just like a little bit of electric trash mixed in here, about 50%, just to kind of glue it together, you know, as a quick fix.
Mathematics.
And it does kind of work.
Mathematics.
Oh yeah, that's better. It's way better with that gap there, because we kind of get a, I don't know, just feels better. It's also at the start of the drop. It's kind of like after the first 2 bars we get that gap, so it's kind of nice. Just
Mathematics.
you kind of expect something, but then you get the gap and it does make sense. So yeah, let's keep that. Just sort of like accentuated. That might be better. And I do like this thing here, maybe a different sound, but just that thing happening here, that's definitely nice. This track is gonna be so weird. The question is, what are we gonna do for the intro and the outro and such, but I'll see as soon as I get to those parts. Safety effect rack, yeah, that's a good one. I'll definitely do that. Artifacts, what are we gonna call this? Sub mono rack. Save. Let's put it in my racks folder. Bam. I mean, I want to do like, this is how much, 16? Yeah, so after these 16, we're gonna go in a completely different section, I think with a more, maybe a more Reese bass or something like that, something more low pass with synths on top, and then maybe some of the, yeah, I kind of want to introduce that sound that we had from the, see the vocal right now, that's just a placeholder, okay? That's really just a placeholder. I like it, it might stay there, but if I end up going with this kind of vibe in the intro, what I showed earlier, what we kind of end up writing yesterday evening, and I'm gonna use parts of that, then I might want to do something else with the vocal. But we'll see for that. Probably as soon as I get to this section, we're gonna figure out what the intro and the drops and such are gonna have in terms of like vibe. I'm not sure.
Mathematics.
I kind of feel like we need something. Can we put something there? Of course we can. Could also try going up an octave on this one. Seeing what we get. All kinds of weird stuff. I do think I like the -3 more though. Just need to find a good one. Oh yes, that was nice. That was a good one. Let's see how that sounds in context.
Mathematics.
Yeah, I like that. Now I made this one came in a little bit earlier. I think I'm gonna do that here as well because I kinda like that. Bit more. Is that right? Yeah, I like that.
Mathematics. Mathematics.
Yeah, this section, that's good. Maybe a little, maybe just this section. Or a little more of that. You need to hear it in context, so it might be better to loop this section. Or no, loop this section so we can hear the transition. That's kind of nice.
Mathematics. Mathematics.
Alright, this one is gonna have to change. What other ones? Come on, we have other ones probably. This all looks like there's a lot of similar things happening. Kinda works. Like, I'm gonna be splitting some of these up as well. Oh wait, this one is on its own track, so I feel this one could use some distortion. I'm gonna take that rack. Let's drop it on here as well, because this one is probably a similar thing. I think form just throws off the phase as well. Yeah, and this sample we can't really see it well, but this one looks like it's still alright. Except for certain sections, like here it's out of phase a little. Here as well. Yeah, see, certain sections it goes out of phase. But it's good to just have that rack now, because then I can just throw that on anything that is out of phase on the low end, and then we'll fix it. That's good. Good call for saving that rack, because every time I have this problem, and I'm like, I need a frequency split rack, and I'm like, oh yeah, I didn't make it yet. and then I forget it again. Don't make the rack. And then next time I'm streaming and I'm thinking like, oh, I need the frequency split for this. And then, oh yeah, shit, I still need to make a rack for that. I still need to make another one as well with like a mid band and a high band. But at least we have this one. I get such a weird drop from this though. Let's just put iced up trash on it. It's safe CPU, but my PC is able to handle that just fine. Like, I stopped caring about that kind of stuff. Like, honestly, since I got this new CPU, this one, this PC, I just stopped caring about that because it just handles it fine, you know? And in the end, in the end, I'll just probably bounce stuff at one point, and you know, yeah, Ozone is pretty big, but it's only the imager, and that one isn't that big. It's it does add latency though, but that should be compensated. 8 milliseconds of latency. It's not that bad. I can probably have them on every single bass track here, and it's still gonna be fine. Like, by far not gonna have an issue then. I just built my own PC. I just bought separate parts. It's what I always do if I build a PC. I just buy separate parts and then, you know, inform myself a little bit before I do that, and just use. I did use what is it called, PC part builder or something like that, to kind of make a little setup. But there's also a local store that's pretty close to me. That's, well, I'm not sure if it's one of the bigger like computer stores in the Netherlands, but it's a big store out here in Rotterdam. It's like located just outside of Rotterdam, and it has a really big selection of like all kinds of equipment for computers and stuff. So I always go there because I can order it, and they actually have a builder on their website as well, so you can just basically it basically works the same as PC parts builder. You just build your PC on their builder from separate parts, and the moment you are done with it and you press OK, place that order, you will know that all of the things you selected are in stock or will be in stock in the upcoming week or something, you know. So that's it's nice. Oh yeah, PC part picker, that's what it was, yeah. I have an i7 7820X, which handles everything pretty well, and I've got 64GB of RAM, so that's also not an issue. But yeah, building it yourself is just way better in my opinion. I'm not sure right now with all the fucking stuff happening. You know, the graphics cards. stock issues and everything. There's actually, I've been looking into maybe again, because my webcam was acting up a little bit a couple of weeks ago. It wasn't being recognized by OBS. So I was browsing, looking for webcams. Holy shit, there's no webcams available anywhere, only the really shitty ones. Like, all the good webcams are sold out because everybody needs a webcam to work from home. It's like, pandemic destroyed the webcam market at the moment. And I think probably also the laptop market, that might also have a bit of a hard time right now. Because everybody suddenly needs a laptop, you know, to work from home. Hey, I see it for the first time that the animation pops up by itself. Nice. It works. Yeah, I don't think this is the right moment to build a PC, indeed. If you can get away with maybe upgrading one part or something right now and then extending the lifetime of your current computer for maybe a couple of years, I would probably try it. Because yeah, right now doesn't seem to be a good moment to buy anything. Like, webcams, I was just looking at webcams, I was like, even like the one that I have right now, the updated one of that, it's a cheap webcam, it's completely sold out everywhere. So yeah, I mean, mine actually still works. I don't know what was the problem, but I had an update for OBS, and since then it's working fine again, so... The 5950X, is that a Ryzen or not? I'm not sure. I'm not too up to date with all the CPUs right now, to be honest. Like, I got mine, and of course, all of the people in my Discord also helped a lot with selecting my computer, like selecting the parts and shit. There's a lot of people in my Discord who know quite a bit about, computers and stuff, and I had been out of it for a little bit. I mean, I had been using computers, obviously, but I hadn't built a computer in years, so, had to get some information. And with all of that, I'm still really happy with the build that I made back then. It's, I really haven't had much issues with this, so I can definitely recommend. But, yeah, probably wait until the prices are down a bit, because, yeah, it's crazy. I was thinking, back when the Cyberpunk game was announced, I was like, oh shit, I want a new video card so I can play that game. Because I have a, what is it, that I have a 7, what is it? I forgot, I don't even remember what graphics card I have in this computer. There? No. I don't see the box, so whatever. Yeah, I thought, like, let's buy a new graphics card, and then the entire thing with all the graphics cards being out of stock happened, and I was waiting for the new ones, right? I was like, let's get a 3080 or something, and then there was no fucking stock. So yeah, at that point I was just like, well, whatever, I'll wait, and then the game came out. No, I don't have a 2000 series. Right? No, I don't think so. Because then I wouldn't have thought about going for a 3000 series upgrade. No, I don't have a 1000 series or a 2000 series. I'm below that. It's but yeah, like, and now the game is out, and it's like, everybody's talking about all the issues that there with it, and still there's no graphics card, so I'm like, well, whatever. I'll probably, by the time I'll play that game, I might not even play it, No, I'm on a pretty up-to-date machine. It's not that I have, like, old stuff. It's just that I would like a new graphics card, that's the only thing. But other than that, my computer is fine. I would like a new graphics card and maybe a new screen, but if I'm gonna have a new screen that is bigger, I also need a bigger desk. So I need a bigger if I need a bigger desk, well, I guess I need a bigger room as well. Or a different room. So yeah, that's gonna be an issue. I had a 10. Did I upgrade to a 2070? No, I didn't, right? I completely forgot. Let me check. Now I want to know it as well. Can I see it here? I have to go in here. Can I see it here? Yo, mate, come on. Fucking hell. Doesn't even display me what my graphics card is. Where can you see that again? See, I never do this stuff because I never have to. But now I want to know. Here. Well, whatever. Fuck it. Fuck it, let's make music. Doesn't matter. I want a new one, that's the only thing that matters. But I'll wait until everything is back in stock and we'll see what's out then. For now, whatever. This one is still fine. It's not that I play much games anyway. It's just it would be nice for like rendering videos, you know. Now I'm doing more tutorials again. It would be nice to have a better video card so that my renders go quicker, basically. But other than that, desktop, right click, display settings. Oh, there, yeah, I guess. Can I do it on this screen? Display settings. Advanced. See, I'm still on my 1060. I didn't update. I didn't upgrade. I was like, no, I didn't upgrade. But you confused me, mate. No, I was thinking about getting one, and then the 30 series got announced, and I was like, okay, then I'll wait. And then the whole issue with the stock came, and then I was like, oh, well, whatever. I'll see what I'll do.
Mathematics. Mathematics.
Okay, I don't like this one, but I do want to have something there. I'll see what I'll do. I'll at some point probably get a different one, but I don't know which one. It's going backwards again. Come on, you can do it. See, that's why the scrubbing is nicer, but if you want to move a really far distance, then the scrubbing can be annoying. I want to go to a spot where there's... see some stuff happening here. Let's see. Oh yeah, I wanted to distort this as well. Let's put it on the mid band. And see what we get. We can also reverse this, then we get stabby kind of things, plucked kind of sounds, I think. It's gonna take a little bit because this file is huge. Yep. Oh, that might actually work. Well, let's wait, because it's giving me disk overload. Doesn't like it when it's loading this long of a file and then you're playing it back as well. It's just This file is not on the SSD right now, so... Need something more interesting. Yo, that was the end of the load probably. Let's save. Yeah, see, again, disk overload.
Mathematics.
We need something weird here. That's what I mean. If you want to move further direct... Oh wait, I have to move the other way, of course, because we reversed it.
Mathematics.
Okay, this one is kind of cool. I'm wondering... Let's duplicate this, so I can leave this one on its own track. Just remove that. This. Let's just copy this for now. I'm not sure if it's gonna leave that here if I do this. Can you not just put this into a MIDI track from here? I thought you could do that. Like put it into, like group this into an instrument track or something. Or no, into a simpler instrument, but apparently not. Well, then we're just gonna do it like this. And let's make this into a sampler instead. Now, let's see, can we do... Let's loop this as well. Oh, that could be cool.
Mathematics. Mathematics.
Let's just go back to the audio file. But I think I want a different sound though. Although it kind of works. Yeah, it is C, and then going back into B, which is a perfect fifth above E. That does make sense. Yeah, okay, let's leave it.
Mathematics. 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 Mathematics.
Maybe a vocal would be better there. A little vocal hit. What? Something like that. Let's just search for the word what. I'm gonna get a lot of stuff. Let's see what we get.
Every now and then, say what the fuck. What the fuck gives you freedom? Freedom brings opportunity. Opportunity makes your future.
Where the fuck is that from?
What the fuck? What the fuck give?
Where the hell is that from?
What the fuck?
Let there.
What's your fucking problem?
Oh. What's up, Doc?
A lot of samples that are not working.
What's your name?
Yeah, I don't know what my name is.
What? What? All right, Dal. What'll we do now, Cap? What'll we do now? What?
Tell me, what do you think of the traffic problem?
Those
What do
are
you think of-
those are all from an old sample DVD that I once bought on eBay, which contained like, I don't know, gigabytes of vocal samples sampled from all kinds of places.
What a pleasure.
What is that?
What is that?
What? What?
That's me after a good burrito.
What? What is it? What? What is
That one might actually work. Did I remove that other sample completely? Okay, well, whatever.
What? 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 What?
Oh, we already had an EQ.
What? What? What?
It's lacking some high end, but
What?
What? What? What? What?
What? What?
What?
can find a different one. Can also grab. Let's just see if I have an acapella. Got this one. So I also use to throw into form, but might be better to just find a little thing in here.
Yeah, move the peak like this. Bullet train, move the peak. Let's go. Watch the door.
Ah, that one will work. Watch. Sure. Can even just take the first part, doesn't matter. Maybe like that.
Watch.
Sure, we'll just pitch it around, see what happens. That's the Complex Pro. We can play with the formants as well.
Watch.
Yeah, I might change it, but we just need it to kind of hear if a vocal step there would be nice, but we can always change the word later, right?
Mathematics. Watch.
Totally. Don't try and speak when you've just taken a hit from your vape. It's not nice. But yeah, totally, that would work somewhere.
Watch.
I mean, honestly, that one actually works, but I want to try out some other ones.
Cool.
I should probably keep this one.
Watch the doors. Watch how it moves when you watch the tour. Watch your step when you walk, of course. You gotta watch for cop cars, they watch for yours. Eyes wide. Watching my blind side like the record to catch us rocking the tour. Watch your step when you walk, of course. You gotta watch for cop cars, they watch for yours. Eyes wide.
It's not in time, but I don't care.
Step when you walk, of course. You gotta step when you walk, of course.
And there is sidechain on this happening as well, because it's not in the... Well, because it's in the bass group. Let's just move it out of there.
Step when you walk, of course. You gotta watch for cop cars, they watch for yours. Step when you walk, of course. You gotta...
No, we need something with this kind of a tone, I think.
They watch for yours. A third watching my blind side. You like the record? Catch us rocking around live in front of thousands or in front of public housing. Watching like a clerk when I'm browsing. The rebel rouser, push limits, push levels. I'm not talking race when I call Bush devil. It's people in need. It's evil indeed. It's the family legacy of a father and seed. You need to test the water while you flipping the channel. The water while you test the water and see. You need to test.
Ooh, that one. You need to... Boom. That's one that we can definitely use. It's too small. it doesn't want to move. Come on. Work. Do it. Like this one could even work here. Right in front of the drop. I'll mute this one.
You need to.
And just maybe pitch it around different. Because...
You need to.
You need to...
You need to. 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 You need to.
Yeah, that could definitely work. Somewhere.
You need to.
What?
You need to.
You need to boom. That's nice.
You need to.
I actually like that one. Let's keep this one.
Mathematics. You need to.
Let's copy this. Not sure what it's doing. That's, yeah, okay, let's copy this over here. Or maybe not. Let's see. Oh yeah, maybe I'll do that. Just copy those same effects to here. So it should sound similar to the other vocal.
You need to.
Yeah, that brings up the high end a bit. Oh no, it brings down the low end a bit.
You need to. 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 You need to.
Alright, add some low end.
You need to. You need to.
I think. Not sure. Doesn't matter.
You need to.
I mean, I kinda like it. You need the bong. It's just this one and this one.
Need to. You need to.
You need the bong.
You need to.
I feel like this one could maybe have something more. What could we do to it? I feel like that could maybe be nice.
Manage. You need to. Watch.
I'm just gonna leave that because now it sounds like he says you need to watch.
Manage. You need to. Watch.
You need to wash. I kind of like it. It does add a bit of a frequency there, which is kind of nice.
Mathematics. You need to watch pizza. Pizza.
See, that's too much.
Pizza. 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 You need to. 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 Mathematics. You need to. Watch.
If it contains your and hence, that's a good question. Yeah, that would be an interesting one. I'm not sure. Maybe. Your probably is in there. Probably. Will be, yeah, it's probably in there some kind of a way. Hence is a good one though, I'm not sure if that one is in there. By the way, what the hell is a black raspberry? I'm just looking at the water that I've been drinking and it says blood orange and black raspberry. What the hell is a black raspberry? Isn't that just a fucking blackberry? Whatever.
Mathematics. You need to. Watch. Watch. Watch.
I feel like we need some more drum stuff happening too.
Mathematics.
Like theoretically, these are also drums, so I could move these in here. I just moved them to the bass group so that I could see it with, you know, with the other ones and could align the bass sounds, but... Ooh, okay, maybe not. Maybe just leave them in the bass group. Yeah, let's just leave them there. Fuck it.
You need to. Watch.
Yeah, just fucking Frankenstein it together. Is it from verses from the same guy though? That's the question, because otherwise it's gonna be really weird. If it's one verse from Raka and one verse from Evidence, then you're gonna have two different voices saying one part of a word. Then it's really gonna be Frankenstein. What can we add in the drums? Like some extra hats, but I don't want to have it everywhere. Because I want to have, especially this first part, I think. Let's say the first 8 could have like just this hat, I think. But then in the next 8, I think I want to do something with it. Maybe a ride or something. Stack a load of Foley percussion. Yeah, that could work too.
Mathematics. You need to watch.
Like, I'm also thinking of maybe not repeating this one so often. This one. Because it kind of takes away from it, I think, if I repeat it too often.
Mathematics. You need to.
Although it is kind of part of the main groove, I think. Should I leave it that often?
Mathematics. You need to. Watch.
See, maybe taking it out there on the last one and then comes in again here. That is good, I think. And then maybe filling it up with some kind of another sound. Like, it's also, I need to record this every now and then as well, so I can see where the gaps are, because it's like really a puzzle. Like, if you look at it, if I record it, you can see what I mean.
Mathematics. You need to. Watch.
Okay. So if I look at this, you can see as well, like, we have that is the bass here, that's a pitched up bass. Then we have the kick with a little noise thing after it, and then right after that noise thing, kick with bass again. And then here there's a little percussion thing where the bass cuts out, and then in between that and the next percussion sound there's like 3 cycles of sub bass, basically, really short. And then right after that percussion sound, sub comes in again, cuts out for just a little moment, kick hits, another kick, or no, this is not, this is even a kick, this is just sub again. See, it's like just puzzling the sub in between those percussion sounds. What? What? How did we got to anti-vaxxers so quickly? That escalated quickly. I don't know. Oops. No, I didn't move it. But yeah, it's like really a puzzle, like sort of like puzzling those sub bass notes in between the other things. Here's where we have that gap now. See, that's where that beep was. I can I can also extend that note. Oh, maybe do pitch bend. Yeah, sure.
Watch.
Oh yes, that's good. Just taking that gap out there.
You need to. Watch.
Okay, no, it does sound a little weird. So we need to fill that up with another sound. Undo. Instead of undo, let me just copy it from somewhere. Where is it? Or I can just undo it. There we go.
What?
Let's go and do... Undo? Undo? Yes. Let's just cut this out. I'll cut it like here. And I need to clean this up later as well, like cut these properly, because right now there's just... they haven't even been chopped up. It's just bits and pieces from a long resampled file. But now this thing... Let's just find something else. Okay.
What?
That's another one. Let's see how that one sounds. Oh, that's completely different.
Watch. Watch.
Some people are weird, man. I'm glad our server is pretty clean when it comes to that kind of stuff, man. We, yeah, we shit talk, but hey. Everybody does. You know, gotta stay sane somehow in this whole fucking world that's going crazy at the moment, so...
Watch.
Oh, that's weird. I kinda like weird.
Watch.
Ah, interesting. Maybe... There's a limiter on it, so I can just crank the volume up of this if I want it louder. Doesn't matter if it's clipping. Ooh, yes.
What?
See?
What?
Oh, that's nice. Creates a little groove with that other bass.
You need to. Watch.
Yeah, that kind of works.
Watch. Watch.
Feel like we could maybe do a kick somewhere, a kick somewhere in front of it. Maybe right there.
Watch. Mass manage. You need to. Watch.
Okay, we're getting somewhere. Like, can I try maybe putting some of those parts in somewhere? That's the question. Where?
Mathematics.
Well, I mean, I could. I need to get the other one probably. With just or write the intro first if I want to do that with that groove, and then just take bits of the intro. This one is very low pitched because I made the notes pretty low on this one. I do like it. What if we reverse this one? What does that sound like? That might be good, actually. Yeah, I wrote that. It's actually still here. It's turned off right now. But it's right here. See, I could. I still want to use it, but I'm not sure if it's gonna fit with that drop.
Mathematics.
It's in the same key. But yeah. That's not everything.
Watch.
Okay, I'm thinking adding maybe I do kind of maybe think of a ride somewhere in that second part. In the second 8 bars, basically. Which is gonna be only 3/4 of the second 8 bars, because the last part is just gonna be bass or other sounds, and then we're gonna go into the next section. Yeah, that's the thing. It's the transitioning is gonna be really, really, really hard, but I mean, drums, it's just sample selection is the best. Well, it's the first thing that should always be done. Like the kick I have here already sounds a bit more. Well, I'm not sure if this is gonna be the kick I'm gonna end up using actually, but there's a tambourine on top of it, which kind of helps in this kind of a track. You don't hear it in the mix that there's a tambourine on the kick, but it's just a very little extra kind of thing, you know, that helps to kind of give it some high end. And that snare drum is just a really old school kind of hip hop snare drum. See? But you can see as well, like on my track here, that there's quite a bit of stuff happening. This one you don't have to look at, that's a reverb rack that's being automated every now and then. But without this, and then on here there's EQ as well. Let's get rid of that as well. And then there's another little layer here. So that's just a little clap. But this is the snare without all the effects. See? So then I did this. Got rid of that, a little bit of that frequency. And this is doing a lot. It's just EQ here, and then this transient shaper. Really tightens it up, you know? That's just to kind of make it tighter. And I really knew, like, when I was gonna do this, like, I wanted a track with a bit more of an old school hip hop kind of drum sound. And if you listen as well, like, I'm doing that with the head, for instance. The head is very delayed. It's not exactly on the offbeat. See? It's off. So it gives it that sort of like laid back kind of vibe that you get from like old school hip hop a lot. And the rest is actually still on the grid. Like the kick drums and such is just perfectly on the grid, but I might play around with that later, I'm not sure, but I think it might be actually nice to leave those a bit on the grid and just have the heads do that offbeat kind of thing. It's actually a lot of low end in that. That's better.
You need to watch.
Yeah, Gray, you were talking about these ones, these little blips, but those are already high-passed. Here, there's a high-pass on the track. You were talking about all these. Those little things. Yeah, I high-passed them. But then they are squashed with a limiter. So that might introduce a little bit of low end, but hey, it's not that big of a deal. I'll go through everything at the end as well, so make sure everything is well EQ'd.
You need to watch.
Okay, so let's see if we can do something with, I don't know, a cymbal or a ride, maybe. Okay.
Watch.
Could do them on the snare, maybe. Oh, nice. So I can do... So you get...
Watch.
Oh yeah, those need to be off then as well. Let's go in here.
Watch.
No, I don't like this at all. Yeah, let's get rid of that. I mean, Addictive Drums is really good for like acoustic sounding drums. It's definitely great for that.
Mathematics. You need to. Watch.
These. Let's copy these.
Watch.
There's a couple of contacts as well. I forgot what they're called. There's one with called something like good something drums or something. You've got the slate drum things. I think they have one as well. Not sure. I'm trying to finish my sparkling water. But I don't like sparkling water. Yeah, not buying that again. Now I need a different drink. One moment. Let me just play this.
You need to. Watch. You need to. Watch.
Yeah, I feel like we need something coming in here. A long bass note. Bum, gun. But something else as the other ones. Just put Vital in here. Dun. G sharp. I think it needs to be shorter actually, but we'll see. Yeah, Superior Drummer 3, I also thought it's like almost a doll at that point. No way that is 48 semitones. That's still connected to this. Okay, yes. Do I set that to 48? Ah, okay. Cool. I think, in my opinion, what I like the most is just Addictive Drums. I'm not sure why, but I like that one the most. The interface is really easy to use, compared to like... I find Superior Drummer a bit clunky, just the interface itself. I haven't used the latest one though, but... I've only used 2. We have to hear it in context as well. Need to hear it in context for sure. Weird, but maybe it works. What can we do for this one? Let's see. Because I don't like it.
Watch. Watch.
No, I don't like it at all. This one, let's get rid of that one. Idea. Let's just start with copying this to there.
Watch.
That last part is going to be totally different, but I first want to get this section right. Thinking what could work. Assemble. Some interesting sounds, that's for sure.
Mathematics.
Hmm. We definitely need more of those kind of bits as well. Like every now and then somewhere.
You need to. You need to. Need to. Need to.
That works. Let's take EQ8.
Need to. 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 Mathematics. You need to. Watch.
Okay, here in the end I want to do something completely different.
Mathematics. You need to. Watch.
What? Okay, whatever. KJ is such a good fucking drummer, mate. He's such a nice drummer. Like, these have been processed, of course, but... Not really what I'm looking for, though. Oh, we got Foley here. Corrects and shit. That might work. Layering some of those in here.
Watch. Watch. You need to watch.
Different sample. Watch. No, I don't use Reason anymore. I have used it, but not anymore.
Watch. Watch.
That hat can go away there, and this one is also gonna go away.
Watch.
Am I gonna have this hat here?
Watch. Watch. Watch.
Sure, why not? Let's put that on there.
Mathematics. You need to. Watch.
Maybe with some reverb on it. Or a delay. Let's try reverb first.
Watch. Watch. You need to. Watch. You need to. Watch.
Damn it, I'm still not used to the new groups of the Ableton effects. Yeah, okay, we're gonna do something different there. Let's think.
You need to. Watch. You need to.
Yes, come on. Okay. No. Get rid of that. What is this? Ah. It's another trumpet. Oh no, that's the same one.
Mathematics.
Still want to use it, but I really don't think it's gonna work for this drop. To have so like that kind of a vibe in the intro. Might have to be a different track. I kind of really want to use it, but the more I hear how this drop kind of turns out, the more I'm going like, well, I don't think that's gonna be the right one.
You need to watch. You need to
For that last part, just put something in here for now. This is an F, so that would be going up one semitone. That might work. And just have like...
You need to watch. You need to watch. You need to watch. Mathematics. 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 You need to watch. Mathematics.
I'm gonna take a piss real quick. I'll be back in like a minute or so. I'll leave this playing in the background.
Mathematics. You need to watch. 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 You need to watch.
Okay, whatever. I'm back. What do you guys think? What should I do for the intro? I have that resampled file. Is it this one? Yeah, there was some parts in here that were really cool. For intros. But where is it? There were some low pass parts that were... Was it that? No. That's fucking lead material. Just fucking... That's a weird lead. I'll just chop it out for now. Leave that. Interesting. Don't know where those parts are. There was a really nice low pass part somewhere. But I made so many of these files I forgot if it was this one or a different one. That could definitely work with the groove of that drop, to be quite honest. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that could definitely work. Like in the B section. Heck, could even already introduce it here. Filter it in. Something from this. So there's a lot of other stuff as well.
You need to watch.
Like even just this part, repeating that. I'll see. Let's see. So weird.
You need to. You need to. Watch.
Yeah, so I need something that is gonna come in this second part that sort of keep the energy up. That's what I'm thinking about. What can we use for that? Like something that comes in that brings the energy a bit up, because we're losing a bit of energy here. But what?
Mathematics. You need to. Watch.
Wait a second. No synth-based thing, I think. Well, I could try a synth-based thing for now, so that I can just figure out the notes. Let's try that. Just do some detune sol thing.
Watch. Mathematics. You need to. Watch.
It's way too loud and it's not fitting well, but don't worry, we're gonna fix it. Let's first start with just going for that. It's a bit less. Yeah, heads is gonna be a pain. That's gonna be a difficult one, because the other heads are also offset, so it's gonna be really like, we're gonna have to do a lot of off-grid stuff on that.
Watch. Watch.
No.
Watch.
See, now I already forgot what I was thinking about. I had an idea. Heads doing great straight quintuplets. We can try one out. Do we have some hats somewhere? Sure. Let's just put those all into a drum rack. Whoa, what the hell is with this one? What? Okay. Head 13 is literally just... What? This is so short? Okay, whatever. 13 is a little bit broken, I think. Yeah. Quintuplets, it's 5. Why can't you just grab the end? That would be great, so that you can align that. How do we get that way? Make another one so we can grab this one. There we go. And then delete that one. That's how we get quintuplets. Gonna listen to what happens. See if I hear something that I like.
Watch.
Get rid of some of them. I'll just probably do it else. Something some way else. I don't know. First of all, let's also go in here and set these all to gate.
Watch.
So I need to... Yeah, see, that one is really off-grid.
You need to. Watch.
Yeah, no. I think if I'm gonna do that, then I'm gonna have to change the head a bit as well. Because that one is just so offbeat.
Mathematics. You need to.
Oh, god damn it, I clicked the fucking long audio file. Disco hits. Yeah. I'm thinking what this track could needs, and I'm not sure yet. Okay, fucking hell. Come on. Don't crash. I saved though, it's no issue, but... I know what this is. This is a fucking long... I shouldn't have clicked this. This is a YouTube video with like all kinds of ambient sound that was really nice, and I grabbed the audio of that. And I think Ableton doesn't like this file. It's so long. Okay, one moment. Gonna interrupt this one. Yes, I want to recover. Do your job, Ableton. You can do it. No, I'm really not sure what I want to add to the track. Like, might need to go search for some references and have a little listen to some other stuff, you know? Not that I can do that on stream, because then we're gonna get into issues. We don't want that. I can jam some more with the trumpet. I really don't think that one is gonna work for this track though. It's restoring the project. Come on. Almost. Yes. Don't get stuck now on 80%. Yes. Almost. 85. 90. 95, yes, come on, go to 100, you can do it. There we go. Yeah, okay, I know. Okay, I need to save and reload the project one more time because the automation is stuck. I thought they fixed it. I hadn't had that in Ableton 11 yet. That red automation button at the top just gets stuck. You have to click that again, and then, well, normally when you click that, your automation gets enabled, but every now and then when Ableton crashes and then it recovers the project, then sometimes that button is stuck. Just doesn't want to turn on, or it doesn't want to turn off. You just have to reload the project. Any questions? While this reloads. Guess we can switch to this one already. Since it's loading now. Oh, is it loaded? Ah, yeah. That lead that I found earlier. Yeah, didn't I already got rid of that somewhere? Or is it here? That's not it. Was it here? That one. Or the one somewhere else. That one. Oh, it's of course it's still loading the audio files as well. It's loading those long audio files at the moment, which we have quite a few of in this project, so let's give it a moment before we do anything. See? There we go. Now it's smoother. Yeah. Now we're back. You mean that one? Oh, actually. Yes. Oh, it sounded a little bit different than I thought it was gonna sound, but let's see if I can make it work. That wasn't what I thought it was gonna sound like.
You need to.
No. I thought it was gonna work there, but not. It didn't sound what it didn't sound like what I thought it was gonna sound like. Okay, that's of course gonna take a shitload of time again. Reversing that sample. Shouldn't have done that. Okay, it's not that bad. That last part is nice though. That thing. Whatever that is. Okay, now it's done reversing that sample, see? It was freezing again. It's these long samples are just I need to consolidate some of those clips that I'm using. The ones that sound nice, I just need to consolidate those because otherwise it's just gonna get crazy. It's just too many of those really long files in here and that's just not gonna be good for your PC. Just gonna slow the hell down. Like that one, this one, I'm happy with. Bam, consolidate, you know? That's just one, I'm not gonna have to change this one. See? That's a nice one. And I'm just gonna leave that. Same for these. Like these are also good. Those kinda make the groove there, so I could basically consolidate these two. But I'll do that after the stream. I'm not gonna do all of that now. I'm not gonna run through the entire thing now and do all of that while you guys are watching. That's stuff that I can do later.
Mathematics.
No, it needs to be somewhere on the end. It is on the end, but...
You need to.
Pooh, yes, there. That works.
You need to.
Just a little extra. But let's add a little bit there. Kind of like that.
Mathematics. You need to. Watch.
There, no. I could also...
Watch. Watch.
Why is this one muted?
Watch.
That thing, it also worked here.
You need to.
Sure.
Watch.
Yeah, it needs something in here though, and I'm feeling maybe just some kind of a reverse sound through that part, maybe, that just, you know, adds some tension and fills it out a bit more. Oh, need to make a MIDI track. Shh. Like, what is this noise even? I'm not sure what it is, but it sounds kind of cool. Some kind of ambience from some kind of a, I don't know what, a place somewhere. Run through reverb, most likely. Let's not enable MPE on this one. So I can just do a regular pitch bend. See what happens if we do that. Maybe even the entire length of this section. It's exactly ending right here. Interesting. I find it a shame that you can't loop anything in here or like set up where you want it to loop and everything. The sampler here is really limited. I wish they would have started expanding a bit more on this one. I hope they're still going to do that in the future. Like, what I'm envisioning is just like you have the wavetable editor here. That icon right here. Click it, bam, opens up the sample editor. That will be so fucking sick, if that is possible, if they're gonna do that. I really hope they're gonna do it. Maybe I'll say it to the developers, because that would be so powerful. I mean, I'm probably not the first one to ask for a more advanced sampler in Vital, but that would be sick. Like having a sample editor where you can just dive into the sample here and maybe set your start points and end points and loop points and shit. That would be sick. Maybe even make it so advanced that you could put multiple samples in it and set up key ranges. Like if you're gonna have a pop-up window like this, you can have a panel at the bottom for key ranges and shit and mapping. That would be crazy. You could do so many interesting things that way. Because right now it's super limited. Like, you have a sample and you can basically say, I wanted to start, what is it, in a random position by using this, and that one is just gonna loop it, and this one is just gonna say if it's gonna loop normally like this and then start here again, or if it's gonna loop back and forth. And that's basically all you have, and you've got your pitch tracking. But other than that, you don't really have any control over this, so that's a bit of a shame. It would be really nice to have an actual sample editor into it. Like, Faceblend has it as well. It's a little bit more advanced than the sampler in Vital, but again, you don't get as much control as I would like. The sampler is a little bit hard to work with, and it's just not as easy as just taking, for instance, an Ableton sampler, putting a sample in there and just looping that and working with that. So I hope they're gonna improve this. That would be great. Would really, really appreciate that. Yo, Chef. Chef Special. Welcome to the stream. Let's see what it sounds like with a bit of noise in the background here. Just rising up.
Watch.
See, that already does a lot more. See, that already works quite a lot better. Just having some noise rising in the background. And we'll maybe I could layer triangle wave in it. See what that sounds like. Macro knob on that. And let's do macro on here as well. A little bit less on the noise, so that it starts just a bit quieter. Maybe a little bit lower, like that. And we can go in the matrix here, and then I can go in this one. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh no, it's not. I just don't want this one to come up all the way. Maybe even just leave the triangle wave out, to be quite honest. That's good though. Yeah, that's good. I'll just put some more stuff on it. You know what? Before I do that, let's just freeze this. I mean, I guess the 420 gods would appreciate the wonkiness from this beat, right? See, there's a low end in here that we don't need, so I can just... And I'm gonna give this some more groove, so I can take Elevotal, and we can give this a bit of a, maybe a 1/4 kinda, sort of like timing, do something like...
Watch.
And then this, I can automate that over time, so that it starts like this, and then maybe halfway through starts backing off a little bit, and then here it starts going down all the way, so that you basically get... Oh. Oh yeah, of course, it's going to 0.5. Because that's the middle value. Yeah, sure.
Watch. Watch.
Let's do 1/2.
Watch.
Maybe even not now.
You need to
And this one, I think,
watch.
I'll make it come in here.
Watch.
Not sure if I like the Elevotal thing. Oh yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's better. I'm not gonna remove it all the way, but just that.
You need to watch.
Yeah, so What are we gonna get after that? Yeah, so I have that really long file here, and there's some weird ass stuff in here. That could be a lead. Did I don't even know if I have the reversed version or not. I think it's the reversed version. Oh no, it's not. Certain parts are reversed and certain parts are not. That's weird. Yeah, that's really weird.
You need to watch. Mathematics. You need to watch.
Alright, I had some stuff here as well, let's see. Such weird stuff, but I kinda like a lot of that. Like, just only that sound already is just, what? Let's take that, let's make that mono in the sub. Oh, and it's also distorted in the mids. Many weird. But I think I want to have a different sort of like section here.
Mathematics. You need to watch.
Mm. actually quite a nice pattern. What was it? Was it this pattern? No, it was from somewhere around here. Yeah, was it this part? Now I'm kind of wondering if I can make it work with the Spanish guitar and go all out. I want something completely different here though, but I'm just getting distracted again.
Mathematics. Give me some. Watch.
Without the other chops, it actually doesn't sound too weird. We can also bring the chords back. That's also an option. But I did the... Okay, one moment. Let's do that. Okay, let's not do that. Let's do I'll adjust them later again. And then the top notes. It does kind of work with the bass though, so I'm wondering, might actually work. The vocal is then gonna be probably something completely different, but is that really gonna work? That's kind of a nice sort of like thing. It does kind of fit. And it's not as much like crazy, you know, with the, you know, or it's more like a subtle. See, that's already too loud. This is session horns from Native Instruments, I think it is. It's a contact library. It's so weird. The transition is now so... The transition makes no sense at the moment. Here, listen. Makes no sense. But that can be fixed. But what? Let's see. What do you mean you have more options with bass lines? Because I mean, the tempo is the exact same. Well, not the tempo is not the same, but what happens is pretty much it's all just, I don't know, it's processing at the same speed. It's not like it's suddenly it's not like it suddenly just changes in into a different speed or something. It's just like 87 is exactly half of 174, but if you're gonna be writing a track that is 174, or let's say you're gonna write a track that's half time in 174 beats per minute, then you're basically writing in 87, if you get what I mean. So I'm not sure what you mean, because it shouldn't make any change.
Mathematics. You need to watch.
Because we probably don't want this coming in already here. We probably want some more bass first, right? Can you split a note? Is there a way to do that? Don't think so. Like, that would be sick, having just a little cut tool, so that you could just plunk, cut the note right here, like they have in FL Studio. That's nice. But no, we don't have that, of course. We have to do that. Yeah, that might be nice, changing it up. Going for that, sort of like a groove. A little pencil top, right? That one. Yeah, but can you then... Oh, okay. Ah, okay. But yeah, that's not what I mean. I mean, like, actually just being able to cut the note. Control E? No. But I don't care. Oh, I already fixed it. Place marker on it and Control E. No. No. In this tool, maybe. No. See? No. Yeah, the MIDI editing tools in Ableton are still a bit fucking clunky, I think.
Mathematics. You need to. Watch.
Where's that reverb coming from? Oh, that's that. Yeah, okay, yeah. That makes sense. Leading into the next snare.
Mathematics. You need to. Watch.
So I hear that one right here. Where is it? This one. That one is nice. Let's see if we can use that somewhere. Oh yeah, I also have these, of course. Let's just copy this. Actually, let's not do that. But I do want that one loud one. That one. Not sure where I'm gonna put it, but... sounds way less interesting right here. It's probably because it's layered with something. No, because it's in between these. So it's right. Okay. Where is it? Right here. Do that. Then paste it right here. Because it's right in between those. Yeah. Then it sounds cool. It's just... because that sub is coming right after it. That's when it really sounds nice. Yeah, for audio I knew. Yeah, for audio I knew that it did that, but for MIDI it doesn't. That would be nice though if it would just do that for MIDI. You know, you just would be able to select something and right on the spot where the marker is, it just splits the MIDI note. But there's just like a whole bunch more MIDI editing tools like that I would like to have. You know, one thing that I would like to have, being able to, for instance, let's say you just, I'll just do it right here. Let's say you just have a MIDI clip, and in there you have just a couple of notes like this. What I would like to be able to do is select them all, and then just have some kind of a curve thing or something, so that you could make it so that they speed up or slow down. You can do it, you know. You can make one long note, like this, and then put an arpeggiator on it, which is a pain to do, because then you put an arpeggiator on it, set it to free running, and then automate this rate, and then record on a new MIDI track the output so that you get the MIDI notes slowing down or speeding up. But it would be so cool to just have a little thing here where you just select all the notes and just do like zip, zip. I know FL has those things, I know. FL is superior when it comes to like MIDI editing tools. It really is. It really excels at that. Has a lot of interesting MIDI editing tools that other DAWs don't have, or some DAWs do, but Ableton has always been a bit lackluster on the on all those little tools, I guess. Which is a shame.
Mathematics.
Oh, I was like, whoa, what the hell is going on? Arpeggiator.
Mathematics. You need to watch.
Yeah, I can see other people doing the same thing. It's like, that's the only thing it really isn't that good at. So many weird things. Yeah, I've seen that video being recommended as well. I didn't watch it, but I saw it. That thing is loud as fuck. Ooh. nice part. This one again is super stereo. Yeah, I can cut them up. See what happens. Like that would also be nice, having a way to do this for all of them at the same time. Just select all of them and then just bloop. Is that possible? No, see? Just being able to just change the fade for all of them at the same time, that would be so sick. Okay, well, not do that. Let's do this and then just change it in here, because I want to keep that gap here. But yeah, okay, I don't like it that much. Let's go back to what we had. It's more similar to the groove in the first part. I think we also need to stay a bit more similar to that. Well, no, you're not. Well, I mean, yes, you could get the same sound, but then you just need to make your LFO speed different. Yeah. Divide the LFO speed by 2. Then you're gonna get the exact same sound. It's just gonna be slower. Like... Well, no, it's gonna be the same tempo as at 87, but... You cannot get the exact same sound. Let's say you have a bass sound that happens over 1 beat. And... Of course, if you're gonna then set the tempo to 174, that beat is gonna get shorter. So... That bass sound will get shorter. But if you then make the bass sound 2 beats long, it's gonna be the exact same as what it was on 1 beat on 87 beats per minute. Like, I could just as well now set my project tempo to 86. It's set to 172. I could set it to 86, but then I would have to make, instead of having the snare drum right here, after like this is 1 beat, this is 2 beats, and then snare drum hits on the 3rd beat. Now if I'm gonna set my project tempo to 86 and I want to get the same drums, my snare drum would be right here on the 2nd beat. This is gonna be such a difficult track to get done. I already feel it, but I'm gonna get it though. Don't worry. Eventually.
Mathematics. You need to watch.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something different here though, I think.
Mathematics.
I need to piss. Again. You guys can listen to this part again on repeat. Have fun.
You need to watch. 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 You need to watch.
Yeah, okay. Let's duplicate that bad boy. Let's
for always helping out.
What the hell? I think I might have screwed up a couple of the settings from the alerts. It's been doing some weird stuff. Let's see. Refresh and shut down maybe? Cool, done. Thanks for that donation, by the way. Not sure why that was happening, but thanks a lot for that. And sorry if that was really loud. I've been making the new overlay and some of the things have been a little bit still not working correctly, but I'll get them right. A double one? It was the triple one, I think. Should we get another 808 in here? What the hell? Okay. Do we have something nice? What is the key of that? Let's say E? That would be good. That would be nice if that's E. But yeah, that's good. And then here, let's see, I'm gonna do something completely else. We're gonna switch up the groove here. Bum bum bum. No, not that one. We'll start with this for now. And then maybe offset these notes a little. Just like what the hi-hat is doing. Which is about this. Okay, no. Probably a different sound though, but... yeah, I'm not sure what this is, but it sounds like... it looks like E right now. Well, it's more F because it hasn't all the way gone down, so I should probably... maybe. Sounds a little weird, but it doesn't matter if it sounds good in the mix. And let's maybe do a little... we got a bit more... What, a -2 or -3? I think -3. We can check it, because if it's E now, it should be... huh? Didn't I put... Hey, I think I found something that didn't recover after the crash. I added on this one. Yeah. Remember, I added some resonant frequency on this one. It's gone. Let's add it again. Make dynamic. Do a pretty loud boost. Pretty sharp. Which one was it? Was it that one? It wasn't that one. Or maybe it was. I think that was the frequency I did. Let's set this to 0. It's D now? Okay. Cool. Then I'll change it in just a bit. One moment. Oh, I can just do this. If it's D now, then it should be -1. Now it's... now it's B. I mean, could be wrong. Could be, but, like... Because I'm cutting it short because it has reached the... sort of like... I think it's still pitching down right here. So... that's why it throws you off a little bit, but...
You need to.
Let's go,
You need
boys!
to.
Gabber time. Gabber time. Okay.
Mathematics.
Oh!
You need to.
That one sounds alright though. It's just that it has like an extra... what? Oh, it's turned off.
You need to.
So right now it's set to C. That's a little bit weird. Let's do B.
You need to.
Yeah, B is more...
You need to. You need to. You need to. You need to.
Let's see if we can do another B. Right here. And then whip. Whip.
You need to. You need to.
It's kind of cool. Like, I don't mind the extra tilt, to be honest. It kind of sounds cool when it's in the mix, you know?
You need to.
You don't really necessarily hear it as that little thing coming up at the end. It just mixes in, just blends in with the rest of the sound, so that doesn't really matter to me. It doesn't really bother me. Reminds you of Enai singing. Yeah, he probably used some kind of an 808 for that part, to be quite honest. It sounds really like just a processed 808 that he's used for that bass. Which is a great thing, actually. A lot of 808s have a really, like the longer 808 samples, they have a really good long fundamental frequency. So if you just put that into a sampler, like I've done here, and just loop a part of that frequency, you can just use it as a bass, and you can sustain that as long as you want. You know, and you can put like all kinds of crazy you know, like processing on it, like do distortion and do like EQ peaks that are sweeping around, and then distortion after that, so you get like all kinds of weird effects. You can turn like 808s into basses really easily. Like I'm doing it right here as well. Like these are 808 basses right now.
You need to.
Just that little one part there. It kind of fits though.
You need to.
Or maybe layer it with some other sound. Let's try it out. Let's try out layering that. I could layer it with a B, so we get a major, or just like a perfect fifth on top of it. Or we could go for the major third. Hey, John Symphonic, thanks a lot for that, thanks a lot, really. Merch ordered, big up. Which one did you get? I mean, I can see it, but if I check, you know, after the stream, but... There were a couple of ones lately. I mean, it's not really, I wouldn't really say that the merchandise store does that well, it's just every now and then somebody buys something, but hey, you know, it's just a little extra if somebody wants it. I'm actually gonna, like, when I'll drop new music, then I'll have some artwork for that, obviously, and then I'll put some more stuff out, I think. That one is actually, yeah, that one is selling pretty well. I think that's the best selling one that I have, to be quite honest. That one does pretty well. It's like I even got a message earlier. I think it was a couple of weeks ago. I got an email of somebody. He bought one, and he wasn't even somebody interested in drum and bass or into my channel or anything. He was a drummer, and he found it for some reason. I don't know where he found it. I think he saw my Patreon page, and I have the new banner at the top with my where I'm also wearing that thing, that shirt with that design on it, and I think he saw that or something, and he was like, "Hey, I want to have that," and he searched me up, and he found that I had the merchandise store, so that was pretty funny. It has my logo on it, but really small. I think it has my logo on it. It should have it. It has my logo on it really small. I think there's a dot at the end. And in that dot is my logo. I don't have the shirt right here. It's in the washing machine, but it's just really small. I didn't really wanted to make that one, like, you know, necessarily really promoting me. It was just more of like a fun one. But I think, yeah, I know for sure I put my logo in somewhere. I always do that. Like if it's something for me, for my own store, then there will be a logo somewhere. But it might not be big, it might just be really small. I've got the logo one if you wanna have a big one plastered on the front of you. I have to say I'm gonna order some new samples soon. Because I switched to the new store, and Teespring has now switched to become Spring instead of Teespring. And they've switched to a new t-shirt company that is, first of all, more ecological friendly and all that kind of stuff. It's more, you know, climate friendly and all that stuff. And they're supposed to have pretty good quality shirts and stuff. So I'm pretty looking forward to feel and see what the new quality is. I haven't seen it yet. I just recently switched, and I got a notification, and they were like, "Yo, we're switching to this, and you can get a new store account with a custom URL and shit." And I was like, "Oh, damn, that's better than what I have now, because now I have the teespring.com/stores/ blah blah blah. You know, it's not really convenient. It's all cotton now. Oh, nice, that's cool." Yeah, I think they just completely switched to new because I think what they had before, what was it? Was it American Apparel? I don't know. It was one of those just bigger like blank t-shirt brands, you know. It's just one of those suppliers that just create blank shirts, and a lot of companies that create graphic tees just buy blank shirts, you know. It's you have Canvas and you've got American Apparel. Those are two of the really big ones. And they switched to a new one right now, and supposedly the quality is really good, so I'm kind of looking forward to checking it out. No, but I mean, if it's really like that, like, I mean, it could also just be a marketing thing. I mean, I'm not gonna say that I believe everything, but like, if it's really like the case that they have more ecological friendly and more climate friendly production, then I'm all for that. I mean, let's be honest. Fucking planet is going to shit. Yeah, I'm gonna be ordering some new stuff as well, because my sweater, my hoodie is becoming a little bit older, so I wanna have a couple of new ones, and I hope the hoodies are nice and warm. Because the previous ones were pretty good, I have to say. I think it was Canvas that did the hoodies, but I'm still gonna be looking into it. Like they also sent me a message like, hey, if there's like because you're like a pretty big creator, or like big, like semi-big, I guess. They were like, yo, if you have ideas or things that are not yet possible on our, like, design editor thing that we use to, like, make our merchandise thing, because you upload your images there and then place them on a shirt and all that kind of stuff, position them where you want. And they were like, hey, if you have ideas of things that you would like to do on shirts, like customization to whatever, hit us up and see, maybe we can do it. So I'm already thinking, like, the thing that I want to have on, like, t-shirts, it's very simple. I have loads of skateboard shirts, like from skateboard brands, and they always, or a lot of times, have somewhere along the edge of the bottom of the shirt, or somewhere along the edge of the, what is that, the arm? The sleeve? Just a little label stitched around it with their logo on it. It's very subtle, but it just looks really nice, and I would like to have something like that. And normally you would only be able to do something like that if you just do the production yourself, basically. Or just hire a production company to do it for you. But yeah, that costs a lot of money if you want to do that. Especially if you only, like, I'm not selling much, right? Might sell a little bit more then, but I'm not selling much with that. It's just as an extra. But I like to do it because, hey, I actually learned stuff about that in school as well. So it's kind of like, it's kind of cool to do. But like, then I would like to have stuff like that. But yeah, if you're gonna do that and just hire a production company for you to create that on such a small scale, that's gonna be really expensive. Like, it's gonna get it's gonna get cheaper the bigger the scale, basically, with all of those kind of things. So that's why a company like Teespring is such a good outcome. I can do hats as well. I haven't done them yet, but I can do hats through them as well, like snapbacks and trucker hats, I think. beanies as well. And they're also with like stitched kind of stuff. It's not like printed on it, it's actually stitched. I could do a whole bunch more stuff than that I have on my store right now. It's just I can also I want to do like a couple of long sleeves and like sweaters with like I think prints on the sleeves as well. Like I don't know, some text on the sleeves. Drum and bass on the other one. I don't know, something cool on the arms. But then I also want to have a cool graphic from the front or on the back. I'm not sure. But like designing the things is not a problem. It's just I have to, you know, get in touch with Teespring and get them to, because a lot of things that I can do are not yet available in the sort of like the editor itself for all the users. Basically, I have access to like some of the templates for like things that I can do, but I just need to make those in like Illustrator or something and just make them on top of the template, and then basically send them that afterwards, send them the design, and then they will add the thing to my store. It's not that I go into the editor, upload my image and position it. No, I have to actually upload my, or send them my image if I want to get a specific thing done. Because there's just like, you know, more advanced kind of things that I can do, but it takes more time, and I haven't done more stuff like that yet. But I've been looking into what I can do, and there's some pretty cool stuff, like what I said, like things printed on the sleeves and stuff like that, and I don't know what else, but I think with other, I think I can even put like, I think right now I can even do like full color prints and shit, like do like all over prints as well. Like just all over prints, and then do like different design on the sleeves, for instance, from the rest of the shirt, stuff like that. But I have to make the designs completely according to the template and all of that. It's kind of a lot more work, but it's kind of cool. I mean, Teespring isn't that bad actually. I was quite impressed when I first got when I did the first kind of the shirts and such. I was quite impressed. The only thing I wasn't that impressed with was the socks. I'm not sure if they oh, maybe they now have better socks as well. I had one, I think I had one listing for socks. Maybe it's still up. But they're a little bit, I don't know, they're a bit thin in sort of like the quality of the sock is a bit thin, and like what I'm used to is like the skateboard socks, you know. Like there's a lot of socks from like skateboard brands that are like, I guess, half up your, like almost up to your knee, but they up to your knee almost, but they are like really good quality socks usually, and I got those from Teespring, and they were like much thinner, a little bit smooth kind of feeling. I wasn't too amused with those. I mean, they're still good, but not as good as I would like. Yeah, I mean, you just have to deal with that. But I mean, they have started giving me more options over time, so that's kind of cool. Like Teespring is like this. Like when you first start, you have like very limited options, and then when you've had a couple of sales, you get a couple of more options. And when they see that you are starting to get some sales, they'll probably look into your account or something. And I guess with me, they saw that I had a YouTube channel with quite a bit of subscribers, and they probably thought, oh, let's just add him to like the whatever it is. However, I got like access to everything basically, because in my editor I have just access to every product that is in the editor. Like I haven't had to unlock all the products one by one like I think you have to do normally. Eat that Reese.
Mathematics. You need to watch.
Hey, why don't we get a glide? Oh, because of that. And it's also re-triggering our... That's better. Yeah, I'm not sure. What can we do to it? Make it weird? Can we do something with that? What if we do this on here? Yeah. Doesn't really sound like anything that I think would work for this though. something completely different than that.
You need to watch. You need to watch. You need to
Damn it.
watch.
Drum fill at the end here. That's a good idea. Drum fill. Now I'm gonna try one out really quick, or one. It's a whole bunch of them, but they're pretty fucking heavy already, so that might actually work. Fills. Set this to repitch. See, it has like all kinds of that kind of stuff. That might be nice, so. Do the little rise in the melody in bar 7, that's the hook. In bar 7? Which one? That? Bar 7, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here. That. Da, da, da. That where it goes up. A moment, I'm just eating a cookie real quick. It's sort of like the transition, I guess.
You need to watch.
We need something that's more off. Or triplets, that might work. That kind of works too. Yeah, that part is nice though. I agree. I really like that part.
Mathematics.
And the one part that I really like is that one short step. Where is it? That one short step in between those two bass sounds. That just... It's just like, what? It's just a really short thing. I think it's there. No?
You need to Watch.
Right there. This one. In between this. It's just... It's like, what? Like, if I turn this one off... See, it's that... I like that one too. But it's not part of the hook, obviously.
You need to. Watch.
No, I want something else. These are pretty great too. Ooh. I want to have a different thing going on here, but that bass is a bit shit.
Mathematics. You need to. Watch.
Okay, one moment. That one kind of works. See what else we can find. It's a little short. Oh, that one is pretty long. Well, we could try it out. Maybe chop it up. Bit crazy. Bit too crazy, maybe. Can also do beats mode. Damn. Okay, yes. I kind of like that. And then we need one more at the end. So I'll just go back to here. We needed one more sound. Yeah, maybe one of those. Let's see. Okay. Just gonna take one of them, put them there. Obviously it has copied that automation, yeah. That's so annoying. Yeah, okay. That's not my problem though. Okay, I don't like that bass sound that I made in Vital, so let's get rid of that one.
Mathematics. You need to watch.
I'm feeling like something that just comes in on every 2 beat or every beat. Yeah, like no, every 2 beats is that, like that. And just on one note, but it needs some modulation, maybe on the pitch. Let's see. But what I'm thinking, what would be cool as well. Yeah, we have this one here, right at the top, but it's still, I didn't have it enabled, so I always forget to turn it on before I move the automation, you know, because a lot of times you want to have it that it moves the automation along with it, but then sometimes you don't, and then I always, after I've moved it, then I find out, oh yeah, I should have enabled that first, you know. That's what I mean with that's annoying. Yeah, so I was also thinking, how do you make a really heavy sub, but with like, well, I guess it's simple. I guess if I take, is this sub frequency? No. Let's make it sub frequency. If I just, let's just crank it up to 0. Oh, maybe not. Is it velocity sensitive? I guess. Where do you set that here? Here? Ah, yeah, there. Is that it? Okay, we're gonna bring it down a bit. Yeah, Twitch is... I don't have a lot of viewers on Twitch. I do have some, but it's like most of the people that watch on YouTube, which is understandable because that's where most of my audience is. So I get that. I mean, I can do it in here, but I can also go in here, of course. Like a sub with a high frequency. Don't know which one. I should distort it as well, so that I can hear what it's doing. But like, those subs with like a higher frequency in it, if you get what I mean. Those are kinda cool. Okay, that worked. Has a... Where's the release here? I never use this one. Oh yeah, here. Release is quite long, yeah. But this one is actually really powerful. I should use it more. Like just a little bit of this to give it some modulation. Weird. Oh, what? Yeah, I know. It's and it's a little it's a bit limited, you know, but it does is kind of good, you know, in a way. Question is gonna be which frequency, and it's also like there's no real like indication here like which bars are the harmonics, sort of like from the octaves and such, if you get what I mean. Like that would be great to just being able to see like, okay, that one is from like the next octave, that is, and then you can kind of, because if you know the octaves you can kind of figure out where the other ones are. Now it's just basically guessing, you know, like okay, I want to add a higher frequency, but I'm just guessing basically. At this point, just listening to what happens. Yeah. Sounds like fucking shit. We need some noise on top of it. I'm just gonna do, because I'm lazy. Bit much. Don't like the sound of it at all. I haven't used this one in such a long time. Can we change the curve of that? No. See, that's one of the... Why can't you just change the curve? It's so annoying. That's annoying. See, you just can't change the curve. Yeah, well, whatever. Now I'm done with it. With this one. And I'm gonna be ending with stream as well. Like, it's 2 AM. I'm gonna stop. Yeah, operator is too limited, man. That's what I feel like. I would much rather than just grab Evermade or something, which has, you know, has more options and more freedom. You can do more stuff. Yeah, I'm getting a bit tired, man. Citrus, yeah, I've never gotten used to that one. I was an FL Studio user, but I never liked Citrus. I always used Evermade. I just never really liked that that matrix that they use in Citrus. It's I know that a lot of people really like it, but I just never really liked the matrix. In my opinion, that matrix in Evermade is just way easier to work with. The only thing that is my issue with Evermade is just it's so shit when it comes to aliasing and shit. Like just the sound of the oscillators and such, it's not really that good. And just the plugin in general. Like, you can make it sound good, but like there's a lot of like weird artifacts happening in the high end and such that are not necessarily needed. But the plugin is a bit outdated as well. But like this matrix is so... This one is just absolutely a breeze to work with. It's so easy to see what routes where. It's just... This is probably one of the best FM matrices I've ever seen. It's just... You know, you route this one into that, whoop, and you want this one routing into E, cool, blam, and then E goes back into F, whoop. You know, it's just... It's easy. And then Citrus, it's always kinda... It kinda always made me go like, okay, what is going where, you know? But the sound of Evermade is not necessarily that good, it's just that the plugin is really good for making certain sounds. And then with some work you can make those sound really good. You need some processing probably. The built-in effects are alright, some of them. But most of the time I end up actually using the shelving EQ to boost the fucking low end. And cut out a whole bunch of mid. But it's an alright synth. It just, I wish there would be, I don't know, FM9? That would be dope. A new one. But it's still a good synth. You can still get a lot out of this one. Don't really use it that much though anymore. Razer. I've never really used Razer much. I might have used it a couple of times at somebody else's place, but I don't have it. Vital is pretty good for FM too. Although there are a couple of things with Vital sometimes that make me go like, Like sometimes the oscillators do not re-trigger perfectly fine. Like sometimes there is some drift happening or something, which is a little weird, and even though everything is set up in a way that it's supposed to re-trigger properly, it still doesn't re-trigger properly. Like sometimes it happens, especially when you have a sound that you really want to have a click at the start, for instance, like a kick drum. that would be a good example. And sometimes you'll be playing multiple notes after each other, and they're like maybe spaced out 2 beats, for instance, or 1 beat. So you have maybe a kick drum every beat, and there's a gap between the notes, everything, so it should re-trigger properly. And still, sometimes one kick drum sounds slightly different from the next one, and that's a little thing that I sometimes wished it didn't do, because it's just... Is he fixing that? That would be great. If he... Like, that is the one thing, because, like, sometimes I really just am using it to make certain sounds that really need to be that consistent, if you know what I mean. And, like, in Serum, you can get it that consistent, so I wish that he would be able to figure that out. That would be great. Like, I'm fine with if I tell it to do, like, make drifts and stuff like that. Like, if I use the random oscillators and tell it to do that, yeah, sure. Let it drift as much as it wants, you know? Yeah, I mean, he is constantly working on it, I know, that's true. It's just that one little thing, you know, that I wished that it would just be better at. Because I was making some kick drums with it earlier, and I noticed it, and I was like, okay, let's see. Bring the stereo width down all the way. Still, okay. Random, all checked all the oscillators and everything, and there wasn't really anything that should be, you know, doing anything to make it different every time it triggered, but it would still do it, so. Yeah, I am also on the forum or whatever it is, although I don't really post a lot there. Yeah, I guess we do. Yeah, but that's gonna be it. I really haven't... It looks as if I really haven't made that much progress, but... this section has actually taken quite a bit more shape. I mean, I wanted to do more than this, but... I'm fine already with this. I just already... I need to kind of figure this one out, and this drop is not going to be easy. That's one thing, that's for sure. I need to go and I'm gonna go and listen to some music, and get some inspiration, think about some stuff, maybe make some bass sounds that I think could fit, make some patches, and I'm gonna see what works. No, it's nobody's fault. It's nobody's fault. I'm just playing around tonight. Wasn't really my goal to do that much. I mean, you can see it from the name of the stream as well, right? Just chilling, and that's kind of true. So thanks for being here. And yeah, I'm gonna chill some more, but not make music. Give my ears some rest. And I'm gonna be back again on Friday with another live stream. And I'll be doing a tutorial in the upcoming week as well. So, or, not sure if it's going to be a tutorial. Could also be some kind of a different video. But I'll see what I'm going to do. Thanks for the donations. I think we had a few. And thanks for the getting the merchandise, by the way. I'm going to be back soon. So, thanks. I'll see you guys again in the next one. Peace.
Mathematics. You need to